hello everyone, we should now be live. Just gonna check everything's working correctly. It appears to be. Lovely. Well, I don't know how many people are here. I know it's rather early. But I'm just gonna get on with it. And if people come in, they come in. And if they don't, they don't. We'll see how it goes. Spawn in and already I can hear things around me wanting to kill me. Delightful. There we go. Okay. I think we're definitely going to need... I have no idea how to grow herbivore. We'll see how it goes. I think I have to stick to the thing on the map. Is that how I do it? Where even am I? Let's find out. East Swamp. I have never been here before. Okay. Gate. I didn't realize there was a swamp here. Quickest swim. scared the shit out of myself then. Ah! What the? I mean, Deinosuchus, that was brave, but ultimately foolish. I'm a little bit out of your weight class there, baby Dino. Oh, at least it gave me a chance to practice combat. It did really try, yeah. Eyes bigger than belly. Teeth bigger than prey. No, prey bigger than jaws, I think. More akin. Okay, I need to go that way. Okay, I'm sure that marking is a sanctuary. So, if I pop up here, should be in the sanctuary. Okay then. Ah, this is the sanctuary, right? Isn't there meant to be food around it? Growing a herbivore. What plant? This one? Oh, okay. What was that tree? Okay. Hidden caves. Is there a deer or something on top of that rock? I think there is carnivores in. What is he doing? Oh, he's a pachycephalosaur. Thought he was a carnivore. Hello, Branson. And yes, I thought I would start a little bit early today, since it was the Isle. This. There are many babies here. I love the way that this wanders around. Well, Berenson, I was going to go with Dino, but then I thought, well, I have played Dino before, so I thought I would grow a herbivore, because I've never, ever actually grown a herbivore on the Isle. I'm primarily a carnivore player, so I thought I will play Istego and see how it goes. Ah, hello, dear. It's stuck on my tail! Oh no! Poor little guy. no worse than that poor sauropodlet that the Stegosaurus in Walking with Dinosaurs killed in the same way. I don't know sort of how long is correct to spend in the sanctuary. Like, at what point do you leave it? Oh, hello, Eva. You're not exactly camouflaged. Isn't growing challenging enough? Well, if I'm honest, I don't really think it's possible to camouflage a Stegosaurus after a while. You're just too big. I'm taking the sort of spiky caterpillar approach, that you make yourself bright and intimidating so that people don't mess with you. That's my thinking. Sniffy, sniffy. Whack, whack, whack. Yes. Dane is currently at work. That's why he's not around much. I don't understand how sniffing for food works as a herbivore. Like, will it come up in the same way as a carnivore? Randomly affected for no reason. Okay, so it will come up if I sniff for it. Okay. I would say that even on Evrima, the Isle's sniffing mechanic seems wildly inconsistent. Let's go and get water. Good lord, I'm quite fast for a chunky baby. I mean, I can imagine this baby stego probably weighs a good 100 kilos, 250 kilos. pretty quick for something that weighs that much. Where is the water? The bush. There's the water. The bees at the sanctuaries will attack if you're above 30%. That's not... So you don't get to spend very long in those sanctuaries then. While I'm drinking, I'm going to have a drink of myself, of a branded energy fizzy drink, whose flavour is chaotic with a K. Which tastes like sherbet. And I love sherbet. Which is probably why I have so much trouble with my teeth. Actually, when I was a kid growing up, this is going to age me, but I don't care. When I was a kid growing up, one of the local corner shops used to sell these really thin, but like meter-long tubes full of sherbet in blue, red, and yellow. And blue was kind of like a sweet bubblegum flavor. Red was kind of like a sour raspberry flavor, and yellow was kind of like a lemony sweet flavor. And all the kids at school would have these at break time. You would just see kids wandering around just chugging these sherbet tubes. They were probably like completely full of E numbers and shit. It was probably why the school's behavior was pretty poor. But those are the days. And they were like 10 pence each. They were like so cheap. Those are the days. So if I'm a plant eater, I have to follow the route, right? I have to follow the footprint route. Seems to me to be a very dangerous thing to do, but whatevs. Hello, dear. Patrol zone is closer. What's the difference? Okay, what's the difference? I thought herbivores you have to follow the migration zone. I thought the patrol zone was just something for for meat eater. See, this is where I think the aisle goes wrong. Like, they really need to tutorialize this shit. The footprint is the migration zone. Right, okay. But what's the patrol zone about then? Like, what's the point of that? I thought that was for the humans. Patrol zone functions much the same as the migration zone. They added it so you don't need to run across the whole ass map. Oh, I see. Okay, so I have the choice between following the patrol zone or the migration zone. Okay, so the migration zone goes north. Let us have a look at the map. I am near East Swampy. So north we'll head towards North Lake and shiz. I do like the new Isle Gateway map, interactive map online. They've updated it, so it looks a lot prettier. I like it. Okay. So I am currently there. I will head north then. I will follow the migration path. Ah, I see. So the patrol zone is safer, but I see. I get it. Well, I want to head north, so I'm going to follow the migration zone for the moment. I just need to find a way through the wall. This is such a substantial wall. Mr. Hammond, this is how you build a wall for dinosaurs. Like, this is some proper thick-ass concrete, some proper reinforced steel. This is the sort of thing that stops a dinosaur. Not that flimsy-ass wire fencing you use around the T-Rex enclosure. Look how thick those bars are, man! No T-Rex is gonna just pull that down. Not without a bit of a struggle. Of course, that does make me wonder as to what they're gonna do with the storyline. Like, how has all this gone terribly wrong? Which, inevitably, something must have happened for it all to have gone terribly wrong. Because, look how thick. It is dummy thick. It's Acrocanthosaurus levels of thick. Much like the average Trump voter. Anyway. Is there a hole in here somewhere? Ah, there are doors. We will head through the doors. See, this is the one area where the wonderful wall preparation has gone awry. It's also the same area. It's the same way that, like, the Jurassic World Evolution and Jurassic World films have gone wrong. It's exactly the same as how all the Fallout games have gone wrong. You never, if you have a secure zone, you never just have one door. You have to have an airlock system where you have at least two. Only having one door, that is a classic error of any secure facility. I mean, it's a substantial door. I mean, that is a really chunky door, but even so, you should have at least had two. Good thing they learned that in Jurassic World. But they didn't really. They only had the one, didn't they? That Indominus Rex enclosure is so badly designed. Like, there's so many problems with it. The fact that there's a single door to allow entry and exit. The fact that the walls were just straight concrete, and that they weren't. Ow! What was that for? What the fuck, you cunt? Excuse my language, but what the hell was that for? Excuse... What? Why? Why are they... What the fuck? Why are they attacking? What's their problem? What? Why did they do that? What? What was the point of that? They don't need to eat me. They don't gain anything from that. That's just them being a dick. Oh, mixed packing, possibly. take a drink here. Well, in that case, Dinasuka's time. if you That's why I don't like playing herbivores. Like, at least if a herbivore comes and kills you as a carnivore, it feels like it's been done with a purpose. Like, the herbivore has come to kill you because you're a threat to their continued existence. If a herbivore kills another herbivore, that's just them being a douche. And I can't stand people like that. At least as a carnivore, I have the capacity to make them scared of me. Go with the black eyes. Do we have patterns? Ooh, okay. Kind of meh patterns. This looks like it's been dropped in cocaine. Honestly, sometimes I think the Isle has the same Jurassic World Evolution 2 problem. It's like some animals seem to have been made by people who really want to create good looking animals, and then some animals have just been made cheaply by Chinese knockoff companies. See, I think I need to be dark on top. Anyway, where I'm in a swamp. Night vision. Night vision. There you go. Mutation, efficient digestion. Because if you don't take efficient digestion or the water one at the start, you are a moron. Where am I? I am in the swamps to the south. The enlarged swampy zone. So if I head northwest, northeast even, it'll take me towards the river. Oh god. I'm gonna have to do this every time. No, it's just... No, the swamps just have really terrible FPS. Okay. Northwest is that direction. Damn, I forgot that there is... Is it C to stay at depth? No, there was a there is a control that allows you to stay at one depth. I just can't remember what it is. Ah, Alt. Alt allows you to stay at whatever depth you like. There we go. What is this? There is something... Oh, it's a tree. It's just the tree. Yes, let's... I do hope there is plenty of fish around here. The Isle still seems to be very wildly inconsistent about the AI generation. I feel like a lot of the problems that exist with the Isle are very easy to solve. Like, the difficulty growing carnivores could be very easily solved if they just included AI spawning dead bodies that lie around occasionally. I mean, I know one thing I do think the Isle should add, and that is some sort of system of aging. And by that is... The problem with the Isle is that it tries to recreate an ecosystem, but it leaves out some of the quite important parts of an ecosystem, which is natural aging. Like... Any natural ecosystem, the aging of animals presents opportunities for carnivores to hunt slower, weaker members of a pack of any group of animals, which is primarily how carnivores survive anyway. I feel like the game needs to have a system where the longer you play as an animal past adult, the weaker you get, so that it establishes that sort of ecosystem balance. I know a lot of players would absolutely hate it because then they couldn't just stay as their super powerful adult Stego or super powerful adult Dino. But I think for the overall quality of the game would improve if they... What the devil? If they did something like that. I thought there was swamp to the north thingy-majig. Oh, I see. There's an island here, so I can go either left or right. Okay. Just quick check. Everything seems to be working fine on OBS. That. Oh, bugger. Look, when it comes to my typing, I'm a very quick typer, but sometimes my accuracy can be a little off. That being said, I absolutely can't stand grammar Nazis on YouTube, especially in comment sections where like, oh, you thought this wrong, and I'm like, yes, but you know what word I was trying to say. Like, you knew what the word was, so all you're doing is pointing out a spelling mistake because you want to feel big, you know. You knew what the word was. Just accept that I spelt the word wrong and just shut up, you know. You're not in a classroom now. You don't have to teach people how to spell correctly. Just... I do love the fact that there's still this bug in the Isle where if you line it up correctly, you can see completely underwater. There we go. Good old texture glitches. This has been part of gaming for decades, and it's still not fixed. No, I don't see any fish around here. Okay. You think they're funny? Sometimes they can be funny. Or slips of the tongue, like in the video where I said "in your fence" instead of "in your face." That was a legitimate slip of the tongue. It wasn't faked in any way. Predator. Predator? Predator? Predator just sounds like that company that got really big during COVID for selling those running machines and then went bust shortly thereafter. Which is a really... I feel that's a really damning indictment of the human race. That during COVID, everyone went and brought exercise machinery, and then after COVID, loads of exercise machinery got dumped. It's a perfect example of why the human race will go extinct. Hear any fish splashes either. I do love how both crocodiles and alligators have more or less decided evolution is just not something they're interested in. Like, they experimented a little bit in the Triassic period with, like, the chasmatosaurs basically giving themselves longer legs. And they experimented a bit in the Jurassic period with the metriorhynchosaurs basically trying to make themselves more adapted to swimming. But in the end, they decided, you know, our basic body plan is good enough. And they've just decided to stick with it for the last 300 million years, and it's worked surprisingly well. Yeah, I mean, they didn't need all that fancy pants hip stuff that the dinosaurs developed. They didn't need all the excessive aquatic adaptations that the mosasaurs went with. They just decided 4 stubby legs, a thick body, and a big head is good enough. Yeah, the horseshoe crabs. Exactly the same. I do wonder, evolutionarily, what causes that. Like, what causes some species to stop evolving? Because pretty much every other... Like, a lot of animals, they continuously evolve. Like, the human body is still evolving even now. There's a lot of differences between current day humans and, say, humans 2,000 years ago. There must be some evolutionary mechanism where an animal stops evolving. Beyond natural selection. I mean, with horseshoe crabs, I think the reason they haven't changed is primarily due to the way they sexually select partners. I think that's the reason why quite a lot of animals seem to not evolve beyond a set stage. Is that I mean, a horseshoe crab, like the females literally just put the eggs in a hole, and the males just come and do their job, and then that's it. Like, there's no sort of finesse to the selection. It's just, here's a bunch of eggs, come and do your job. Maybe that's the same for like crocodiles as well. Like, females go for the biggest, chunkiest, thickest ones. So evolutionarily, the crocodile has never evolved beyond chunky thickness because it doesn't need to. The females don't pick anything different. Lovely. Laziness. That was an adult. That was an adult. This isn't good. There's an adult dino around here. I'm scared. Abort. Yeah. Where am I currently? I think it's time we left the swamps. I think it's time we made our own way in life and decided that we don't want to be a swamp puppy. Hell, it might be safer to head to the ocean and swim up the ocean. The ocean's directly east of me. I could do that. Might be a bit tricky in terms of survival, but where is east? East is... Oh, look how much body and death. Oh, that's bad. Okay. We're gonna try and skirt around that patch of death and then head to the ocean. And we're gonna become an ocean puppy for a little bit because it's safer than staying in rivers and swamps. I'm going to swim underwater so I can see if there's anything underneath me. Look how dark it is, even with night vision on. When has the Isle suddenly decided to become phasmophobia? What the fuck? I don't like this. We are not playing Subnautica. We are supposed to be playing the Isle. Oh, I really don't like that. I'm getting Reaper remembering. Okay, that should be skirting enough around. Let's head due east and try and get to the sea. As a British person, the sea is my shield. I am surprised that we didn't see anyone try to, like, mod into Jurassic World Evolution the Subnautica animals. I reckon the Mosasaur rig would make a passable Reaper. Need to recharge stamina. I love the fact that when you're a Deinosuchus walking through grass, it sounds like a steam train. You get that chugga chugga. Why is everyone trying to talk to me right now on Telegram? You spawned on the other side of the map. Well, at least the spawns are fixed. Like, rather that than spawn in the same place every single time. I can hear the sea. I thought the sea was a bit closer than this. Isle Gateway map. Okay, I'm not that far off the sea apparently. Might be able to kill this. I probably should have filled up on water before I left. Oh well. Should have taken the flipping water mutation, shouldn't I? As a Dino, it makes sense to take the water one, not the food one. Stupid of me. I mean, I don't think I'm big enough to kill a boar yet. I'm not really too bad on food right now. What is that? Just ran past. Oh, something big ran past. Possibly pig, who knows. There is the ocean. Massavia. You know, I think this might call for a drinking game. Be right back, everybody. I'm gonna get the gin. definitely calls for some gin. I was building and thinking to myself, should I warn him that a boar will fuck him up? I should have known, Evo. I should have known. Anyway, new rule. Every death, take a shot. I have some lovely strawberry gin. So, are we going... Oh, okay, so I'm going to have to take 2 shots because I've died twice. 1. Oh, That's a dangerous game. It is. Not as dangerous as the one me and my buddy came up with for Fletcher, you need to cook tonight. No, I don't. It's soup. I need to cook tomorrow, Dane. The drinking game me and my buddy came up with for Lord of the Rings is far more dangerous. Okay. 2 shots. Oh. No, you don't. That's Chinese. Okay, Thursday then. And the drinking game, Berenton, is you take a shot of alcohol. So you put on the director's cut edition of any Lord of the Rings film. Oh, Dane, just get 40 quid out. 40 should cover it. Actually, get 50 just in case. Any leftovers we can use on the gas or electric. Yeah, so you put any director's cut edition of a Lord of the Rings film on, and you take a shot every time one of several things happens. Either the hobbits talk, or mention food or eating, or complain about being hungry. Every time Aragorn does something, like anytime there's a shot that tries to make him look sexy, or he does something sexy, or the camera does something that tries to make him look sexy. Anytime Gimli or Legolas are racist about each other or elves or dwarfs. And every time Legolas does something elfy, or says something elfy or pretentious, something like that, you will be pissed out of your skull within about an hour and a half. It is the best drinking game because it takes no time at all before you are out of your head. And then you get to watch the rest of Lord of the Rings while being out of your face. Obviously, it's, not good to binge drink, but it is a fun drinking game in my opinion. Right. Let's see where we get put now. Clear markers. Oh, we're back in swamps. We're almost exactly due east of where I just died. Oh well. Okay. So we're going to go sustained hydration because that will allow us to stay out of water for longer. I could eat my own corpse. Which is a very odd thing to say. Out of concept, Evo. That strawberry gin is very gin and not very strawberry. I'm actually a little disappointed with that. It's recycling! That's all Hannibal had to say when he got arrested. It's okay, officer. It's recycling. It's good for the environment. I'm just serving the environment. You know, I do wonder how common seeing stuff was during the time of the dinosaurs. Like, I think a lot of us have this image that we have those wonderful artistic images of like every field and every hill and every forest being full of dinosaurs. But I do wonder just how common they were. Like, we know they were successful and we know they must have been common enough to fossilize, but I do wonder just like, what are the chances of you finding a random river like this and seeing a dino in it? Like, how common was it really? Because thinking about, like, obviously wildlife these days is under a lot of pressure. But even in the 70s, 60s, 70s, you know, wildlife documentarists still found it tricky to find a lot of animals. You know, you're talking weeks and weeks to find them sometimes. So I do wonder, was that how it was really more like during the Mesozoic? Like, obviously, maybe when you found a big herd, you probably found a lot of animals, a lot of predators, etc. But if you just went to any random location, how likely was it you would see a dinosaur? How long would you have to walk around to find one? Or, more likely, how long would it be until one of the ones with pointy teeth found you? I mean, that's my biggest problem with Camp Cretaceous, is just, I've known 16-year-olds who could barely survive a classroom, let alone survive being trapped on a dinosaur-infested island with no hope of rescue. Just the idea that any group of children would survive that environment is just so unbelievable to me as a teacher. Most kids can fucking barely survive without their phones for 10 minutes. And I know that's an old person thing to say, but it's true. So many of them are useless. So many kids nowadays would be useless in a survival situation. They don't read. Most of them struggle reading. Most of them don't have very many sort of basic survival... most of them don't have survival knowledge. It's just been picked up. Like, when I was growing up as a kid, I read so many books, I watched so many things on TV, like, and there were very basic things that I knew even as a kid. You know, if you're stabbed, don't pull the knife out, or whatever has gone into you. Leave it in there, because you don't want to, you know, be bleeding out. You want to leave the pressure in. You know, I knew the basics of splinting injuries, filtering water. Like, I know most of the general controls of an aircraft, or at least how to operate the rudder, the elevators, etc. You know, kids these days, I think they would struggle if they had to find their own food. Most of them, I don't think, would be able to use an oven. Mostly because their parents have never taught them. Now, I feel I was relatively lucky growing up. My grandfather was a baker by trade for about 20 years, and me and him used to cook all of the time, so I learned cooking through him. Me and my mum used to cook together. You know, when I went to university, I've probably told this story before, but it stuck with me. When I went to university, one day, the flat above us, we were quite friendly with the flat above us. One day, one of the girls up there came downstairs, and I answered the door, because my room was directly opposite the door, so I was always the one answering it when someone knocked. And she said, "Does anyone in your flat know how to make mashed potato?" And I laughed, because I thought she was joking. And then when I noticed her serious look, I was like, "Ah, okay." And I said to her, "Well, I can come and help. Do you have a potato masher?" And she looked at me like I was speaking Klingon. So I had to go upstairs with saucepan, with milk, with butter, with potato masher, and teach her whole flat 6 18-year-olds, well, between 18 and 20, how to cook mashed potatoes. Two of them didn't even know you had to peel a potato before you wanted to boil it. But hey, I'm sure they'd be fine when Indo-Rex wanders over the hill. I was so incredulous, and I blame the parents. I fundamentally blame the parents. I do not blame the kids for not knowing how to do stuff like this. I fundamentally blame the parents for never teaching anything to children these days. The fact that so many schools in the UK are having problems with children starting school with not being toilet trained, for example. So kids of like 4 or 5 years old who are still in nappies, which is shocking. And when they talk to parents, the parents' response is, "Oh, well, they learn that at school, right?" And I'm like, what? Please be something I can kill. Oh wow, I am so small compared to this deer. Can I even... Okay, I killed it. Oh my god! I've grabbed this enormous deer as this tiny little crocodile. Look at... That's so stupid. Oh, I love it. Anyway, the gin is already working. I can hold my alcohol, thank you. But yeah, like, the news from primary schools in this country is not good. Like, they've got kids who can't talk or read as well at the age of 5. Like, they don't understand basic maths, they don't understand basic time. It's like, I feel like that's a waste of a whole goat. But I'm gonna leave that there. I'm sure some carnivore will be along. Well, actually, no. The carnivore will see that. The carnivore will think an adult dino has placed it there as a trap and leave it. The irony of the isle. You can see so much better underwater now than you ever used to be able to. Why is there a big... Look at that, there's just a big hole in the ground there. See where I am. Well, I haven't travelled that far, if I'm honest. Okay. Yeah, I had the... There's an adult dino who's heading the same direction as me. Good luck, Berenson. Good luck. Swimming, just keep swimming. I was an adult dino and it came from my left. Okay. I am hearing many adult dino noises from my left. Go! Oh, that sounded close. I'm getting closer to that. You know when I was saying just how likely would it be to encounter a dino in the Mesozoic time period? What we're learning by the Isles representation is very likely. Oh, shit on a stick. I'm now suddenly really concerned about getting in the water. I need to rest for stamina reason anyway. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. I'm going to have some non-alcoholic drink. Okay, all the dino noises are coming from far back to the left of me. So I think I'm safe-ish. In this game is like trying to be Captain Kirk and wondering where the Klingons are hiding with their cloaking devices. You think you're safe, and then bam, photon torpedo. It's really like Subnautica. Yeah, Subnautica. Once you learn the map, Subnautica gets. You feel safer once you learn the map, but it can still occasionally creep you out. A bit like Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation, you never feel safe. I can't wait to play the next one. Now that they've confirmed they're actually making a next one. Okay. I think that's enough of that. I'm gonna have some water. Now we are going to very carefully swim through to the delta. Because my hope, I want to be a Deinosuchus in the pond at the top of the plains or whatever they call it. But to do that, you have to get there reasonably quickly, because otherwise I don't think you have enough time to do so before you die from a lack of water. So my aim is to get there when I'm young, and therefore have a bit more leeway. But it does require sort of getting through the river first. Okay, I recognize this area. Bum, 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 2 deaths already, and I've only been playing for 2 hours. No, not even that. Coming up to an hour and a half. Still, that's better innings than Old Isle, where the chances are within an hour and a half you've died like 2 or 3 times from just starvation, because Old Isle was an absolute ball ache when it came to fucking finding anything to eat or to drink. Okay, that sounded close. But I don't know where it was. And that came through both of my headphones. Mud, not water. Damn it, where am I? Oh shoot. South slightly. This is more moist. This is moist. Aha. Okay. Maximum moistness. Need to be on dry land a little bit more to rest. Okay, this is enough. Rest. It takes so long. They really need to make it less of a tediousness to regain stamina. Doing too well on food, am I? Food situation is none. That's enough resting. Reabsorption is probably another one that's worthwhile getting. Yeah. Although at the moment I'm a bit concerned about the total lack of fish. Which incidentally is why for months it was impossible to play as Pteranodon. Because they broke all the fish spawns. And I haven't seen any fish spawns at all in this area. Like, they're completely clear. keeping on the lookout for any fish on the surface, but I don't see any jumping fish. I feel like these waters are way too barren. There should be so much more food in these swamps. Swamps are teeming with fish species. I mean, there are fish species that literally only live in swamps. Well, mangrove swamps apparently stink really badly because, like, of all the just rotting vegetation and stuff. Oh, okay. I need to head slightly north, and that'll allow me to access a river that'll take me to the main river. This is the river that'll take me to the main river. And naturally there's a giant flipping logger along it. Why would they do that? Just a way to piss off Dino, please. Okay, I need to follow tributary on the right. Look at me using geographical knowledge and wording. Still no bloody food around though. Oh, hang on. There is something. That S diet could be my savior. S my own body? This area looks familiar. It can't be. I was further back. Well, it is another dino, but it's bright green, so it's not me. Am I? Not that far away from... You know what? I know it's salt water, but... It's clear, it's got no dinos in it, and I'm not that far away from where I need to go. It would be nice if the isle in the future made the ocean usable, as it were. Like, put fish in here. Put animals in here for dinos to hunt. Or other sea creatures to hunt. He is Ocean Puppy. You're officially in the main river system. Well done, Brendan. Still alive. Haven't needed to take another shot of gin. I might have another one just for fun. I believe there is an access point in this wall. There is. Sudden water switch. Now we have to do is make our way out of the delta into the main river system, head to the dam, and then do our best to reach the lake on the top of the hill. Plains, or whatever you want to call it. Frog. What the hell? These frogs are super fast now. What the heck? Well, let's head into the... Oh, sudden blood water. And the night vision is gone. Nice. Still no fish. Summer 1 has a missile. Ah yes, it's Pancake Day today. Also known as Shrove Tuesday in the UK. March the 4th. Not entirely sure on the sort of where this has all been derived from, but apparently today is the day where everyone should eat pancakes. I can't stand pancakes, really, so I don't eat pancakes. I much rather prefer to look on March the 4th and 5th as the birthday of the Spitfire. Probably the most famous aircraft of World War II. I share the birthday. My birthday, March the 5th, is the day of the first flight of a Spitfire. So me and the Spitfire share our birthdays together. Yes, and you have been watching my streams for a year now, Berenson. Your loyalty is very much appreciated. Is that fish? I see fish! There's bloody fish! Phenomenal. Incidentally, talking of fish, the first ever episode of Thomas the Tank Engine I ever watched was, I believe, called Fish or Fishing or Thomas and Fish or something. And it was the story of Thomas getting fish in his boiler because his driver and fireman refilled his boiler from a river and they picked up some fish accidentally. Yes, Dane, yes! That was the first ever episode of Thomas the Tank Engine I remember watching. It isn't the first story, but it is the first one I remember watching. I've just saw something cross the river. Looks like it was on 2 legs. Possibly a small carnivore. Baby carnivore. Beppy, maybe. I wonder how deep you have to go in the river for you to be more invisible. Things are definitely crossing rivers. I can hear splashes. The fact that I remember that nearly 20 years on is concerning. Maybe. Or maybe childhood TV back when we were younger was just that good. True. I also had the little books, the companion books that came with the TV episodes. They made for very useful things to make Lego racetracks out of. They were all the same thickness and they were they were small-ish rectangles, so you could make a racetrack with them quite easily. They were hardback as well, yes, which also made them useful for a racetrack. Yeah, I think I had tons of them, dozens and dozens of them. They'd probably be worth money these days. That horrible water scene. Eesh. Yeah. Yeah, these rivers are very, very depleted in terms of fish. I suspect it's because all the dinos have already been through and eaten most of them. My vision underwater is useless. I see fish! Well done, Brenton. Man, I can't wait for T-Rex to finally be added. It's like the only reason I don't play the Isle more often on the channel is because we don't have the Rex. I like playing Rex. It was my favourite species to play as on Legacy, and I hope it will be my favourite species to play as on here as well. There is something about playing the Rex that's... you know... I feel because it's so difficult to grow a Rex, at least on the Legacy Isle, and it will be even tougher to grow one on here. I feel that because it's so difficult to do, it's very rewarding when you do actually get to, like, fully grown status. Growing a Carno or a Pteranodon or something like that, it's so easy that when you get to adult, it doesn't really, you don't really feel like you've achieved something. Especially considering even fully grown Ceratos are kind of useless. Whereas a fully grown Rex, not only have you achieved something, but I just saw another dino. I thought it was you, but it wasn't. I haven't left the rivers heading down to the coastline yet, Berenson. Shall we meet up at the bridge that goes across the river? You know the one I mean. That's a little further up this watercourse that I'm in. Good idea. The bridge is a known landmark after all. If I die again, I'm going to give Stego another try. By the way, let's just plan. Yeah, baby dinos. Basically, their only survival technique is to hide in long grass. I feel like that's one of the criticisms I have about the Lost World film. Is that I feel that Roland and RJ, Roland less so, because Roland's still got quite a lot of screen time. But I feel that RJ was kind of done dirty by like a lot of his major scenes being cut from the movie. So it like it didn't you didn't really connect with him as a character in the film. And as a result, when he does die and then Roland goes, RJ didn't make it, you don't really feel anything. Like, it's kind of just he's just like another member of the team that has all died anyway. I really do feel like they should have kept that deleted scene at the beginning where RJ and Roland meet up at that Costa Rican beachside bar where Dodgson and Dennis met up. Oh look, more fish. I also never really particularly liked Ian's daughter. I don't really think she was used all that well in the film. Like, all that she was used for is to establish that Ian Malcolm is not a good dad. And I think we already knew he wasn't a good dad by some of the comments he made in Jurassic Park. Like, I feel that Ian had a perfectly reasonable reason to go to Isla Sorna in the fact that his girlfriend was Sarah Harding at the time. Like, I feel that that's a perfectly reasonable reason for him to go there and for him to be concerned for her survival. I don't think, oh, bloody hell, what's her name? Kelly. Thank you, Branson. I don't really think that Kelly added all that much to Ian's purpose in that film. And I don't really think that she added very much character growth to him either. I mean, once they're off Isla Sorna, the film just becomes about Sarah and Ian anyway. So just remove Kelly and the whole film pretty much is exactly the same. Like, the Kelly scenes don't really do much anyway. There are plenty of other, like, there are workarounds for all the elements that Kelly's editions had. I suppose it's one of my criticisms of the Jurassic Park franchise as a whole is that they all decide to include children, but none of them use them in any way that makes any sort of purpose to them being in the film, as opposed to Jurassic Park. Like, in Jurassic Park, the kids were there because they were the part of, you know, a key audience for the park. They were Hammond's grandchildren, so there was a familial connection there. So he was invested in ensuring that they were, you know, alive. They served a purpose for Alan Grant. You know, keeping them alive through the park was, you know, his major dad arc. And obviously at the end you have the awful hacking scene. But at least it's set up in, you know, exposition previous to that she's good with computers, etc. So, you know, she's the good version of Dennis Nedry in a way. Like, the children serve a decent purpose in Jurassic Park. In The Lost World, Kelly serves no real purpose. She's just another person that Ian has to worry about. And in Jurassic Park 3, the kid is the thing they're going to save. So at least he has a purpose, but at the end of the day, he could just be he could just be a MacGuffin, frankly. In Jurassic World, the two kids were just painful characters there to copy Jurassic Park. I had absolutely no care or consideration from either of them. The older brother is not a very good older brother, for one thing, and he's also equally a kind of a disgusting individual who wants to flirt with every girl he sees, even though he clearly has a girlfriend. And the younger is just the autism kid who serves the purpose of being a stand-in for Tim. That's all he serves the purpose of. By the way, Berenson, was that you that just... Where are you, Berenson? I think that is you, isn't it? No, it's not. He big! He big boy! No! Leave me alone! He mean. Berenson, whereabouts are you? Wade Fletcher. Is that you, Berenson? Ah, hello! How do I invite you to pack? Oh, oh, was that the wrong one? Hang on. There we go. Now we is togethers. And there's fish here. Oh, I got the frog. Berenson, how are you doing for food? Okay, fill yourself up on food, and then we will head to the dam, since we're not too fully grown yet. Got all this fish. Oh, here, big frog. Right, Berenson, are you full on fish? Okay, let us go then. I mean, I am surprised they didn't. Like, as a fully grown dino, I am not nice at all. I eat everything that comes near me. Like, every baby dino is killed around me when I'm a fully grown dino. I don't let anyone survive. Just because trying to keep a fully grown Deinosuchus alive is so difficult, you just cannot be nice to people. You have to kill everything you see. I got scared when I saw... I mean, that's my default reaction if I see a fully grown adult dino as a baby dino. It's just like instantly run away. Because usually most dino players do not give you the opportunity to run away. It'll be noms. Sorry, Berenson, I was just checking Telegram briefly. One of these fish on the way past, just to keep my diet as full. Oh wow, this river is literally teeming with fish. But alas, it's not where I want to be. I want to try and survive in Highlands Lake. I don't know how easy it'll be to survive up there, but I want to give it a go, because I feel like I spend most of my time as Dino in this river. I want to try and see how survivable it is to be elsewhere. I'd say get the gin ready. Berenson, yes we are. That's the plan. The plan is to survive in the lake that's at the... Is that what it's called? The Highlands Lake? Yeah. That is the plan. Messaging me. You got a fish. For safe travels. So I started building a sandbox museum on 2 Point Museum yesterday night, and I'm a little bit annoyed that they've done the same thing. What is it about companies not knowing what sandbox means anymore? Like, 2 Point Museum Sandbox is exactly the same as the normal game. Like, you still have to go and find all of the exhibits. You still have money. You still have the unlock currency. You still have to, like, worry about all the guest stuff. Like, it's not Sandbox. I find it really bizarre. Why do games companies not understand what sandbox means? I need to rest. Hello, King Giga. You know what, I'm just going to have another shot of gin anyway. Just so I can finish off this can of fizzy energy drink. Or at least have a little bit more of it. Ooh. We're going to need to stay off-road to get up these waterfalls. There's no real point resting, actually. Since we need to stay off-road anyway to get up the waterfalls, we might as well just rest when we're all the way up here. Oh, best to get up this one. Probably on this side, actually. But yeah, I don't understand why games companies don't know that sandbox means no restrictions at all. Like, the only thing you don't have a restriction on in 2 Point Museum in Sandbox is you can start with a large amount of money, and you start with every building plot unlocked, so you can build wherever you like. But apart from that, the rest of it is like pretty restrictive, and I don't really understand the point. Okay, I think we should be able to head back to the river. Might be worth resting though. Again, get stamina back. Huh. And while I do that, I'm just going to check my other YouTube channel, because I recently posted a video there, so it's there's some more crocodiles around here. There's some Carnotaurus around here. Don't even try to outrun it. No, Carnos you cannot outrun. But that is the point of Carnotaurus. He's your fast boy. We're gonna have to be really good with getting up to the lake as dinos. Like, we will need to be taking the best route we can. Up here, up through. Wow. It'll be tight, but I think we can do it. Oh, there is another. This one is a big one. There are big ones in here. They seem to be friendly-ish. Never fully trust a dino. Let's grab some fish while we can, actually, here, while there is some fish here. then we can continue following the river north. Reasons I don't play the Isle. Dinos, and you guessed it, dinos. It'll only get worse when there are T-Rex wandering around. I'm just gonna walk it up there. There's no point wasting stamina. Take a gamble and see if you notice. Yeah. Seeing how quickly I lose stamina running this. So we got to get up to the top of that island eventually. Oh, okay. How do we get in? There we go. Lorenzen went for the leap. There's more fish here. Useful. I do hate the fact that as Deinosuchus, attacking anything drains your stamina. It feels really shitty of them to do that. Only your alt attack should take stamina. No, every bite takes stamina. Or that's how it seems to be to me. See? Just the normal bite, and I just lost a chunk of stamina there. You enable manual alt attack. I didn't know there was such a thing. I just thought the standard attack was the left mouse button and the alt attack was the right mouse button, right? I will do in a minute, parents. Splish! Okay. Now we're relatively safe. Set. Primary attack, primary attack. Hang on, primary attack and primary attack B. What's the diff? Hang on. Alt left mouse button is primary attack. What? Okay, that drains stamina. That also drains. They're exactly the same. Oh, is it for... Oh, there is a baby. It's in gameplay. Manual alt attack. What does that... Okay, what does that do? I have enabled it. Oh, what? Now you can attack with... So hang on, there's a little bite which does no stamina, and then big bite which does stamina, and then charge bite. Yep. Hello. Probably an idea to wait, because so yeah, you might as well wait until the next time we need it. How was your thing? Damn, so restarting. Brenton, we need to rest. Quit. So, there's some new like side spray and stuff down there for cleaning countertops. And I brought something new to try on the oven, but I'm gonna try that myself in probably tomorrow or whatever. Okay. No, I'm okay, thank you. But yeah, Berenson, we need to sleep and accept the restart of the server, which is alright. So it means I can get myself my other can of Monster. I hate Beppies. I I half expected him to attack us. Oh. I had no idea about that alt attack. Again, why is this stuff not tutorialized? Okay, let's give servers a little bit of time to sort themselves out. I'm going to go and get myself my other can of Monster. Probably not a good idea to have two in one day, actually. Yeah, no. I will not. Oh, I've got my Curiosity Cola. I'm going to get that instead. Back in a sec. Oh. bottle of cola. Oh. Hello, Josiah. Sorry. I was just downstairs getting a drink, but I had to remove some washing from the washing machine while I was down there. I'm going to assume all the servers are back to being okay. I assume. Okay. Servers are not back yet. Interesting. Well, while we wait for servers to figure themselves out, how is everyone? Let's have a catch-up convo. It is warm today. It's a very warm spring day here. You have no idea how we can get to Highland Lake without reabsorption. Well, I've seen someone do it, so it must be possible. Oh, the servers are gradually coming back. There we go. Stream. What's wrong with you? That was a bit weird. Stream just completely decided to spend all of its time buffering. There we go. Thank you, Princess. It's hard to tell sometimes because, like, YouTube will show the preview buffering, and people will say something's wrong with the stream, and then other times it will buffer for ages, and people say nothing is wrong. It can be kind of difficult sometimes. I'm apparently in juvie, just getting out of juvenile stage. I should get my next mutation shortly. Sadly, Evo, he can't take the gin in the Highlands trip. However, we are getting complimentary cocktails on arrival. Oh, what the hell? That was weird. Just bounced me. That was a bit bizarre. I think YouTube was lagging as well. See no biggie. Yeah, I think reaching Highlands is going to be difficult. Don't know how the other guy that I saw did it. They did it as an adult, practically. They got to Highlands without dying. Just about. A Diabloceratops tried to kill them on the way, but... I don't know, just someone I saw on YouTube. Ah, so many waterfalls on this map. I really don't like it. There are some elements of this map that I think need to be changed. I think there's way too many waterfalls in the river system. I like a waterfall as much as the next person, but for God's sake, like, stop putting them everywhere, because the dinos can't move easily in the river. And it drains so much stamina when you're out of the water to do anything. I also don't like the fact that, like, there's only one main river system. I feel like they need to expand the rivers. There need to be a couple more that go north and south. If they want to have pterosaurs and they want to have river creatures, then the rivers need to actually be as well placed as the rest of the elements of the map. I mean, I reckon with careful stamina management, we might be able to. But only if we are like 100% on food, 100% on water. We've got like efficient digestion, efficient water use. Like, I reckon it's doable, but it would be tight. And you have to have a perfect route. See, YouTube again, the preview's like massively buffering. But apparently everything's fine. Oh my god, there's another waterfall just up the bloody river. See what I mean? It's like, how many waterfalls do you want to have? Nothing in here to eat either. Gonna have to hope that there's plenty of fish in Dam Lake. We'll go through the arch. It's getting up to where the log is just a bit more difficult than going through the arch. I'm slightly bigger than you. Oh, you died to an elite fish. I didn't even know the elite fish could kill you. It's a one shot. Oh, well, that's good. Given how much water we've just lost from ourselves just getting up to this waterfall, I don't think there's any hope reaching Highland Lake. Oh, fish! So we might as well just be river puppies for now. Ooh, there is a big fish here. No, we're big enough. Big fish can't kill us. I have killed the coelacanth thing. Why can't I get out the river? Oh fuck! That fish just those fish really don't last very long. And you kill me. Ooh. Someone wants us to kill him. I think we did it. I wonder why he wanted to die. Look, as Evo said, Berenson, it's recycling. That was close. 2 carnos. I bet you they sniffed out that the dead carcass. Hello, Nevi. It's only a little one, though. I bet you that's where the carnos are going. The carnos think they've got us, because we'll have to go onto land to go up that waterfall. How was your day, Nevi? Learn anything interesting? Ah, trigonometry, sine, cosine, and the other one, whose name evades me right now. Tan, that's the one. Been a long time since I had to do trigonometry. I understood it, and was reasonably okay with it, but it was a long time ago. I also didn't see the point of learning it. Didn't really seem to have any real-world applications, unless you were going to be like an architect or something. One of the things about school that still ticks me off, as a teacher, is the sheer amount of crap we teach students that has absolutely no real-world applications at all. And it's not even like a lot of the stuff that we teach students these days even has like side applications. Like, one of the reasons I defend history education so much is that history education provides so many other skills that are necessary in life, like evidence-based reasoning, for example, or analyzing evidence, statements, you know, how to write good reasoned arguments, causality, and that sort of thing. There are lots of elements of history education that can be applied to other aspects of life. But when it comes to, say, trigonometry, I don't think there's any aspect of trigonometry that serves anyone in, like, average life. It certainly doesn't help. Yeah, that's why I'm running, Berenson. But we've got to get back into the lake. At least we seem to be refilling stamina reasonably well. We are now lake puppies. Plenty of fish in here too. I don't think I will ever use trigonometry in the future. Also, I love doing history GCSE. It helps with essay writing and comparing what is applicable to me. Yeah, exactly. Like, history education, good history education, can be applied to so many other subjects. I think it's really useful. But maths education, oh, let's teach students how to do trigonometry. Let's teach students how to use pi. I'm like, okay, important things mathematically as concepts. However, the average individual doesn't use it. Like, by all means, teach them that stuff at, you know, advanced levels in physics. But I don't see the point in teaching it to everybody as basic maths. So this stream will probably end in about an hour's time, Navi, and then there's going to be a break for dinner, and then I'll come back at around 7 o'clock and have a couple more hours on this. I'm not sure this lake could sustain more than 2 dinos. At this growth stage, anyway. I'm kind of tempted to try and make a run for Highlands, but I just don't think I'll get there. Ah, yes, there are 2 more crocs here. They're coming close to you. Don't talk back to them. Just ignore them. Suspect we may have to helicopter. Yeah, we're having a reasonable time. So far, growing the dino has been reasonably successful. We haven't had too much trouble. I've only died twice. No worries, Barenton. I saw them. I think we should head away from here, actually. There's this... Honestly, I'm almost tempted to say, let's head back down the delta. There's so many crocodiles here all of a sudden. Have you guys perchance know when Evo will do the 12-hour stream? Okay, Barenton. I will see you later. I honestly don't know, Navi. I don't think we've been told anything as moderators yet. I don't even remember her saying she was doing one, if I'm honest. Let me out. Yeah, Cole, only twice. Once as a baby stego, where I didn't survive that long at all. I got killed by Pachycephalosaurus, of all things. And my first dino died after being attacked by a wild boar, so yeah. Not the greatest of happenings. How do people get to that river there? The river near South Plains is always full of dinos, and I'm like, how do you even get there from... I suppose it's not that far away from swamps, but it's still quite a distance. I suppose it's all downhill, so that helps. Oh, look. What is this? Hello, baby stego. Ah! I was attacked by a dino in response. We've lost the baby stego because of him. You pain in the ass. Are you kidding me? You cannot grab the stego. Oh, there we go. He is floating. Not. He keeps trying to grab it, I think. Where the heck did it go? Ah! Why would... Really? Only wanted one bite. You can have the rest. Stupid dinos. Well, I feel happy. I've killed something. It wasn't AI. I killed another player. That means I am fully successful as a carnivore in this game. Oh, it's gotten dark all of a sudden. Literally can't see a thing. I have another mutation. Is hearing das Waterfall. This one I believe is way too big. I'll scoot down. God, it's so dark. Yeah, I know it's cheating to lift up the gamma, but without the gamma, I can't see a damn thing. Huzzah! Back in the water. Playing Dino is surprisingly relaxed for most of the time. You just lazily swim about. Yeah, you have to worry occasionally, but not too often. Careful. Skyrim has been training me in how to get down on awkward-shaped rocky ledges. Ooh, just about. Hello, Rob. I'm going to be streaming on here for about another half hour or so. Then I'm going to be doing dinner, and then when I come back, I'll be back on this, so... So you're up to speed on what we're doing. We're also doing a rule that if I die, I have to take a shot of alcohol, so far I've had 2. Which I think is good going for the Isle. Have I not managed to catch any of these? Wow, that's not even making my food meter go up. Or it is, but it's taking a long time to go up. Okay, I think we can turn this off now. Normal night vision is enough now. Getting a bit chunkier. Survival is going to start getting harder. I would have had that extra mutation. Hello again, Berenson. And Navi. You have the hiccups. You ate your dinner too quickly, Berenson. So much easier to come down all these waterfalls and go up them. Well, it's probably because Europe is now coming up to the end of the workday, so people are getting home and stuff. Yeah, I don't think I can get there. So the plan now is to try to get to South Plains River, where, like, I want to see how people can get to it, and how easy it is to live in there. Because it's the only other, like, major water source on the map, so... does require going all the way back to Swamp and then finding the closest point to the river and then traveling, but should be doable, I think. No, Rob, I'm only 28%. Oh yeah, Dino is really difficult to tell how grown you are. Like, unless there's another Dino next to you, you can't really tell. The day's been nice but long, and now you're very hungry and you're stuffing your belly full. Yes, I stuffed my belly full with tropical fruits after lunch, where I came on. And tonight, me and Dana having soup with plenty of good bread, and then some cake for us. I went and shopped in the posh food supermarket today. I think in about half an hour or so I should be able to get down to the swamps again. I'm a bit worried about my food though. Looks, so that's a tree. Oh, there are no bodies around. Gonna have to hunt. What do you prefer more, Evrima or Legacy? I think, so tempted to kill him. I think Evrima... I'm really torn. Because, like... I think Evrima, the only thing it has over Legacy is that it's nicer because of the new engine. But I would argue that the Evrima map is not very well made. I would argue that the lack of big predators is really harming the ecosystem of Evrima at the moment. I think the optimization could be better. Like, do we really need this much vegetation underwater? I mean, don't get me wrong, Evrima is ultimately more playable. But I think in terms of which I prefer, I think there's stuff that Legacy did that's still better than what Evrima is currently doing. I mean, principally, the reason why I don't play the Isle more on my channel is, or the channel, I should say, not mine anymore, is it? Without playing part of it. But the reason I don't play the Isle more on the channel is that at the moment, there's just, I feel, too many issues with it. Like, when Rex and Trike come, then I might start playing the Isle more regularly. But at the moment, I just... Evrima doesn't grab me. I also think Evrima has a problem that it's very hard, because everything is relatively similar sized at the moment. Like, all the bigger dinosaurs are relatively similar sized. The carnivores especially. Like, I find it really, really difficult to differentiate species from one another at range. Especially based on their noises as well. I get Beppy and Troodon confused all the time. Like, it's a matter of learning stuff, obviously, but... In my opinion, Evrima has a long way to go. Like, Trike and Rex coming to the game is important, but I think fundamentally there are slightly bigger things that need to change. They need to balance out the rates of food and water droppage a bit better, stamina droppage especially. They need to make some changes to the map to make them a little fairer to Dinosaurs players especially. They need to change something about the AI so that we can have AI, like big AI animals, so that carnivores can hunt more effectively. This fish is managing to escape. Come back here, I say. Yeah, Evrima looks really nice. Like, it is the best looking of the dinosaur survival games, in my opinion. But unfortunately, I think as a society we need to start moving away from judging things by their looks. Like, as much as Evrima looks pretty, Evrima doesn't quite have the trousers to match it. A long way off. What? Whoa! Oh, shoot. No, 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 no! No! Well, That's another shot of Jen, as Evo quite rightly points out. That's another shot of Jen. Well, as I promised, I said if I died again, we'll try another go at Stego. This is what we are going to do. Let's see for how long I can survive this time. Where are we? We are literally on the coastline down near swamps, South Swamps. So basically, if I go left or right and follow the coastline, I know which way I'm going. We are going to do efficient digestion. Oh, wrong button. I have the same frustrations in Path of Titans. Fundamentally, I don't necessarily mind being killed by fully grown dinos. Keeping a fully grown carnivore alive is really difficult. So, I don't have anything against fully grown carnivore players that kill babies. Like, you know, you've got to keep going. I do have something against herbivores that just outrightly attack the herbivores. I think that's bullshit. Yes, Navi, I died as the Dino, and I said if I died as Dino again, I would switch back to Stego and try and grow Stego again, and that is what I'm doing. Oh, and there's Dilos around. The Isle. Shitting on you as a baby dinosaur since 2013, something along those lines. Yes, Rob, you need to send her your wonderful glass rules. Well, this has suddenly got really stormy. Jesus Christ. This is a proper storm. Ah, well done, Rob. Well, Nicholas, it is stream week. I stream for sort of longer. Last year I streamed pretty much all day throughout the stream week, but I basically killed my voice doing so. So this year I'm kind of doing double normal streaming, pretty much. So I'm gonna be streaming for another sort of half hour or so, and then I'm gonna be heading off to get some dinner, and then I'm gonna be coming back. I might come back on this. I might come and play something different. I will have a think. I am a bit concerned that we haven't encountered any food. There's also meat around and bones around, but nothing for a stego. I think after dinner I might come back and play one of my favourite first-person shooter spy game of all time. It is from the early 2000s, so it won't be the best looking of game of all time, but it's got some good humour in it, and I think it's one of the better games I've ever played, so I might play that for you. Ah! Finally, some food. As Gordon Ramsay said, finally some good fucking food. I still can't believe those two Pachycephalosaurus players. I'm so tempted to make a short for the channel, shaming them for their actions. Just name it players I hate in the aisle. Huzzah! Wow. You don't need to eat much plant food to get your hunger up as a plant eater. That's a lot nicer than the carnivores. I never actually ever played Herbivore on Isle Legacy, because I never actually ever figured out what herbivores eat on the Isle Legacy. Like, I never understood what it was you were actually meant to eat. I do know there's 3 genus of Stegosaurus in the Morrison Formation. Well, 3 different species of Stegosaurus. Or do you mean 3 genus? Because I know there are multiple species of Stegosaurus, and I know there are multiple genus of Stegosaur. This is something that Dinosaurs Stephen Fry did. They kept mixing up genus and species and family groupings together, and it was confusing what the point was they were actually trying to make. Ow, one of my ears just popped. Ah, hate it when that happens. Oh. There was a pressure thing. Elongatus, Stenops, and I forgot the third. I remember having a big argument with someone put a comment on my Dinosaur with Stephen Fry critique video I made. Someone argued with me about then using the 6-tail spiked 4 spinal plated version of the Stegosaurus from Ark Survival Evolved. Someone complained at me saying, oh, well, there is a Stegosaurus with 4 rows of plates and 6 spikes. And I'm like, no, there isn't. Argued with me about the fossil record. Nom the mushrooms. I absolutely hate mushrooms in real life. I don't understand how anyone can eat them. They're revolting. Oh no, I can't stand mushrooms, Rob. I just think they're flavourless. Just bland, flavorless, squishy things. Plenty of food around. Or a nice German mushroom soup with schnitzel. The schnitzel bit is fine. The soup, definitely out. Me and Dane today are having mulligatawny soup, which is like a spiced, brothy kind of soup with rice, spiced beef. Is it spiced beef or spiced chicken? Can't remember. I hear something in das water. Oh, you English people are strange with your cuisine and your dishes. Well, that depends. I don't really know what to classify English cuisine as. I've been asked that question before. And I'm like, I don't really know, because when people say what are English foods, most people go fish and chips, or beans on toast, or roast dinner. But I don't really see them in the same way as like proper other places cuisine, because there's not like a defining feature of English cuisine. Like, if you look at Chinese cuisine or Indian cuisine or Japanese cuisine, there are like really clear identifiable features of them. And I love a good shepherd's pie. My mum's shepherd's pie is the best thing ever. Honestly, I could eat that shit till the cows come home. Oh, I love my mum's shepherd's pie. I miss my mum's shepherd's pie. One of the few things I do miss about living at home. And no worries, Berenzin. I mean, I won't be on here too much longer anyway. And like I say, after dinner, I think I'm going to play my first-person shooter game. Look how nice that the stony ground texture is underneath this water. I really like that. It reminds me of Jurassic World Evolution 1's shale. I miss shale. Hashtag bring back shale for Jurassic World Evolution 3. But as I was saying, like, yeah, English cuisine doesn't have, like, very clear identifiable traits. Unlike, say, Indian or Italian or Japanese or Chinese. English cuisine, I suppose, is more... If there was a unifying trait of English cuisine, it's that it's quite hearty. Like things like shepherd's pies, roast dinners, toad in the hole, fish and chips, beans on toast, casseroles, like hunter's chicken. Gammon, pork, mutton. It's all right, really quite hearty, quite filling stuff. Because obviously we're quite a cold country, and during winter hearty food makes sense. So I think that's the unifying feature of British cuisine, is that it's quite hearty grub. It's the sort of thing that after you've eaten it, you have to like undo your belt buckle and just lay there or sit there for hours, just digesting it like a crocodile. Very, very few English foods are things I would classify as light. maybe some types of soups, but even our popular soups, like tomato soup, is thick and rich and hearty. And I define anyone for saying that beans on toast is not really good. Proper, well-made beans on toast is like the most Moorish thing. Love beans on toast. Just going to wallow for the fun of it. Frontier, this is another thing that perhaps you should consider adding to Jurassic World Evolution 3. Things like mud pools, sand pits for wallowing, for bathing, for sand scrubbing. Just a thought. Reminds me, I need to write the script for the video I want to do for maybe next week, if I can do it in time. Which is all about management and game features that I think the next Jurassic World Evolution game should consider having. Where was that S diet? Oh, there it is. Up on hind legs. Interesting feature. Very big mud pool. Doing my bit for future fossilization. walking through a mud pit. Yes, I'm aware that in the 1880s, they thought it was spiky backed and plated. In fact, there was a very good mod for Jurassic World Evolution 1 which introduced the old-fashioned Stegosaurus, T-Rex, and I think it was Ceratopsian of some sort. I absolutely love that mod. Honestly, I kind of feel that would be a really interesting DLC for them to do. Introduce model variants of dinosaurs where they're slightly old-fashioned. Especially if they looked similar to the existing animal but only slightly different. Like the Stegosaurus. Or Syntausaurus with the unicorn horn. Considering Frontier is an English company, I'm surprised they haven't also, like, added in the old Crystal Palace statues. It's just a fun little decoration for us to use. Hey, this DLC is writing itself. A few retro models of dinosaurs, some statues from the Crystal Palace. I pay money for that. That could be an interesting conversational topic for us to have when we come back from... When I come back from having dinner and we're playing through my FPS spy game, maybe we can have a conversation about sort of what out there unusual DLC ideas you have for Jurassic World Evolution. Like, doesn't even have to be realistic idea. It could just be like a weird, wacky, out there sort of unusual idea. I would like to see the sort of things that people come up with. Berenzin, you probably don't have much time. You've only got about 10-15 minutes. And I'm quite deep in the swamps. I have no idea where I am. Also, what is it about swamps that, like, seems to fit a dinosaur? Like, there is something about swamps and dinosaurs. They just fit together, don't they? I'm not sure what it is. Maybe it's all those images I saw as a kid about dinosaurs being in swamps, but there is something about Dinosaurs living in swampy areas that just feels right. Maybe it's something to do with the fact that swamps generally feel quite sort of mystical and prehistoric just in their very nature. They're always kind of foggy and misty and have these huge trees and swampy water and that's a being a soup, as I've heard. Out of the water, thank you. Mushrooms are not plants, IO developers. That's what they sound like. Wow, herbivores, their food really doesn't drop as fast as carnivores do. I find that opposite to what it should be, because meat is generally more calorific and nutritious than plants are. Carnivores should have to spend less time eating, not more time. I'm gonna flop for a bit. Berenson, I've just seen your picture you posted to the channel. you definitely took a wrong turn. That's not near the lake. Yes, I can see why you died, yes. Interesting, interesting. Someone has just posted something to me. It's like off of Twitter, but they posted it to me. I'll read it out while I'm resting here. You get your dream home, but a tarantula the size of a small dog lives there. It can't harm you, and you can't harm it. You can't trap it or move it outside. If you try, it just teleports back in. It eats left out food and leaves doors open as it roams. Do you still take the home? It's gone bloody dark. Wow, that's with night vision on. Wow, herbivore night vision. Isn't night vision. Herbivore night vision is bad. Oh, I mean, that's not too bad, but this is relatively clear skies and a bright moon, so I feel like I need to get a screenshot, at least one screenshot of Stego somewhere. Almost impossible to do so though, because there's no light in the swamps. Someone just walked out the water. Someone was in there. Yeah, the herbivore night vision is just so bad. Okay, there is something in the water. I'm concerned that it's a dino. That might be an opportunity for a screenshot at least. If I can get some of the... There we go. I'm sure one of those will look alright. Something keeps making noises amongst the water. Yeah, a proper swamp biome for Jurassic World Evolution 3 would be nice. I feel like Jurassic World Evolution 3 needs to add a couple of new biomes. If they are going to keep on with the biome thing, we need a couple of new ones. Savannah and swamp immediately come to mind. Maybe a proper Arctic one, too. Coastline. You know, I've always felt that they should have done like a DLC which was for... They should have some maps that were very... Hello, baby Dino. They should have some maps that were very specifically sort of aimed at lagoon building or... for marine animals. So like a coastal map where you can build fencing in the water, for example. So you can have natural lagoons, but you can decide on the shape of them. That would be nice. Kind of tired of Jurassic World Evolution not letting us use coastlines. I suppose a proper Asian style environment as well would be nice. But the stego is still alive. I need to find somewhere to lay down so I can log off instantly. Somewhere which is not like right next door to flipping water. Yeah, or a savanna biome based on Africa. That would be nice. But yeah, after I've had some food and I come back, we'll talk about some unusual, out there, wacky DLC ideas for a Jurassic World Evolution game. Because I think there's quite a lot of mileage in it. But I am going to save log now. Sorry, Berenson. But at least we got some time to spend chilling together, even if it ended badly. But yeah, after I've had dinner, I am going to play some of my FPS spy game for you guys. Classic game from my childhood that's quite fun. At least to me. It might be tricky to get to work on OBS. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that. What I'll do is I'm not gonna end the stream. I'm gonna just switch it to our standard pre-stream thing. So, quit that. I'm going to get rid of desktop audio. I completely forgot that I don't have microphone volume. I completely forgot I don't have microphone input while the intermission thing is playing. So you guys just didn't hear any of what I said. What I said was I'm going to leave the stream up. And when I come back, I'll get to playing. I'll be gone for about an hour or so. Might be less time than that. We'll see how long it takes me and Dane to sort out food. But yeah, once I'm back, we'll get playing that. But as I said, I'll leave this here silent so you guys don't have to mess around with music. And I'll give you guys a shout when I'm back. I will mute myself now. And yeah, see you guys in about an hour. Right, bear with me, folks. I just need to sort out how I'm gonna do this. I think I'm gonna have to possibly just change it to a desktop screen capture. Okay, let's make a new source. Let's do display capture. At least the music is working. There we go. We should have my desktop on screen. There we go. And... ah, there we are. Lovely. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna have to move this out of the way so that I can actually see see the chat. There we go. I should now be able to see this chat. Yes, so this is my favorite FPS spy game of all time, No One Lives Forever, from 2002, I think it was, made by the now defunct Sierra Studios, which, if you know anything about gaming history, Sierra was quite a prolific company in the 90s and early 2000s. But yes, it is one of my favorite games of all time. It's quite funny, it's got a lot of 1960s styling to it, which I love. Yeah, so I'm just going to start a new game, I think.
A crisis has arisen. Unity's undercover operatives are being killed off by an unknown assailant. It seems likely that there's a traitor within the agency. Report to the war room for a full briefing on the situation and a tactical overview of your upcoming mission. Do not be late. Following the briefing, stop by the training facility to hone your skills.
Indeed, Nicholas. As you can see, the James Bond parodies are strong. I love the music in this game, though. it's obviously definitely riffing on James Bond a lot. But this game also does some very interesting things for the time. Considering it was 2002, this game does a few things that were pretty unique to me.
Damn. Hello. Bruno, how's France? Did you collect any new bullet holes? I know how you love to be shot at. I'm teasing. I'm glad you're not damaged. Did you at least encounter an exotic temptress or two? Really? What was her name? What do you mean you don't remember? That's horrible. Of course, I'm famished. Are you buying? Then it's a date. Let's say Maximilian's in half an hour. Ciao. I'm not very happy, you know. It's not like I thought it would be.
I never promised it would be as exhilarating as your former trade, only that it would keep you out of jail and make it easier to sleep at night.
More wine?
You're the first female operative Unity has ever employed. The committee is old-fashioned. They need time to get used to the idea of a woman in this line of work.
I know all that. But at this rate, I'll be a bloody grandmother before they give me a real assignment.
You can always go back to burglary and pickpocketing if you can't live without excitement.
Damn it, that's not what I'm saying. I just want to be challenged. I'm sick of wiretaps. I'm sick of eavesdropping on boring strangers who may or may not pose some trivial threat to international security because they forgot to declare a ham sandwich at Heathrow. I don't have the patience for it. It's not what I'm good at.
It's never fun paying one's dues, but we all have to endure a bit of frustration and tedium now and then. Builds character.
I think I've paid my bloody dues.
Is that what you think? God knows I loathe sermons, but I'll tell you right now that you'll never stop paying your dues. Not ever. I'm sorry you're not happy, but you might as well get used to it. Nobody owes you a damn thing.
You make it sound like I'm some spoiled child. I'm not asking to be coddled. I just want a chance to prove myself.
You're right. I know it's been hard for you, but I'm confident you'll get your chance. All the petty politics in the world won't hold you back.
They've done an outstanding job so far, haven't they?
You see? What did I tell you?
Probably just one of the committee members needing a babysitter on short notice.
Ye of little faith. I'll see you there.
Why don't we go together?
I've an errand to attend to first. You go on ahead.
Sad that that sort of idea is still a problem. Like this was made in 2002, and I think a lot of what was said between them both is still very applicable. Right.
Good afternoon, Miss Archer. They're expecting you in the briefing room.
Oh, this is quite funny. So, she is awake, asleep, sorry. Wake her up. Oh, this is a very British game, by the way. There's a lot of British in this.
Agent Archer, how thoughtful of you to join us. I hope we aren't inconveniencing you too awfully with matters of international security.
Now, this was the first game I ever played where we had dialogue options. I'd never seen it before in any game. I think we'll go with, I'm sorry if I kept you waiting, it won't happen again.
I'm sorry if I kept you waiting. It won't happen again.
I seem to recall hearing that before.
You'll not have to hear it again.
Let us hope not. Well, if it isn't the inimitable Agent Lowry.
Sorry I'm late, Smithy. You're looking dapper today.
Spare me the disingenuous flattery, old boy. It doesn't suit you.
I was being sincere. It was the one polite thing I could think to say.
You're still upset with me, aren't you? I assure you I have nothing against you personally. You've served us well for many years, but perhaps too many. I firmly believe it is in Unity's best interest that you retire from field operations, and I will continue to campaign to that end until you accept an administrative position.
I'm not upset with you, Smithy. I just don't like you. I do understand your concern, but just because you're too old for the field doesn't mean that I am. Until I'm declared unfit for duty, I will continue to prove it.
I retired voluntarily.
Of course you did.
So much
we should
sass.
dispense with the pleasantries and get down to brass tacks.
Fine.
Lights, please. We lost another agent this afternoon, bringing the total to 7 operatives in 10 days. It is our firm belief that someone is systematically eliminating our undercover agents, which leads us to believe that the clandestine operations section has been compromised. It seems we have a traitor in our midst.
Do you suspect anyone?
We suspect everyone.
7 operatives. That's over half the active list. Why weren't we informed sooner?
You're being informed now. This situation has unfolded rather abruptly.
The assassin left a lily, a regal finale to be precise, on or near the corpse of each victim. Mean anything to either of you?
Volkov.
Who?
Dmitri Volkov. The regal finale is his calling card.
The name's familiar. What do we know about him?
He's a right bastard.
Anything more specific?
Just what's in his file. Born in Kamchatka in 1921. Distinguished himself as an academic prodigy and master chess player by the age of 8, by which time he'd also earned notoriety for refining various torture techniques on neighbors' pets. It seems he joined the NKVD in 1937 and served as some sort of disciplinarian in a gulag near Kiev. His whereabouts during the war are unknown except for a brief mention in 1943, when he was spotted by an OSS officer at Leningrad interrogating prisoners of war who would later disappear without a trace.
Ah, yes, I remember this fellow. We've had dealings with him before.
Sometime after the war, he emerged again, this time in the employ of Smersh. He's personally credited with well over 1,000 executions, spies and Soviet dissidents for the most part. In 1961, a failed assassination attempt left him without an eye. He was shot in the face at close range by one of our finest agents.
You flatter me, but I shouldn't have missed.
He escaped by throwing himself off a 70-foot cliff into an icy river. It was presumed that he survived, as no body was ever recovered. In fact, rumor has it, he's currently working for an organization calling itself HARM as Director of Executive Action. I don't have to tell you what that means.
What do we know about harm?
Unfortunately, there's very little about them in our files.
Well, despite the obvious risks, we still have a job to do. In this case, a very important one.
Wet work.
Precisely. And after this recent catastrophe, the two of you are our only available assets.
To be perfectly frank, Agent Archer, you're only getting this assignment because we've no other choice. Matters of such delicacy aren't really the sort of thing we would usually entrust to a woman. Emotional inconstancy and assassination do not make especially good bedfellows, if you take my meaning.
Implicitly, but you shouldn't be ashamed. Administration is a perfectly noble career.
Implicitly. But you shouldn't be ashamed. Administration is a perfectly noble career.
I don't think I like your tone.
I believe what Agent Archer means to say, Smithy, is that she appreciates the chance, however fortuitous, to demonstrate her abilities as an operative, and that she'll endeavor not to disappoint the committee. Isn't that so, Agent Archer?
Aye.
That's not what it sounded like to me.
Enough of this. Time is of the essence. Stop by the toy shop before you go. They've some new gizmos you might find useful. Don't dally too long, though. Your flight leaves at 6 p.m.
Where are we going?
Morocco. Agent Archer, what does HARM stand for?
I haven't figured that out yet.
See if you can't find out. And be careful. Both of you.
There's such a focus on storytelling in this game, which is another reason why I appreciate it. Yeah, there's proper narrative here. Perhaps Rich Newbold should play this.
We strongly advise that you go through the training course before embarking on your first mission. There are many nuances and features you may overlook otherwise. If you prefer to skip training, just head to the exit.
Gives you an ability to tutorialize things. We will tutorialize things just for the benefit of the stream.
Welcome to Basic Field Tactics. This course comprises several areas, each with its own lesson. You must complete each lesson in order to proceed. Now step up to
Yes,
the active
let's
station
talk about those
to indicate
DLC
a
ideas for
flashing light.
JWE games,
Your crosshair
Nicholas.
will change to indicate an item that can be activated.
Why don't
Alright,
you give
now
me
open the
your
door to the
idea, or
next
one of
area.
your ideas, as we go through the tutorial?
Bystanders will often speak to you if you activate them. Sometimes they will share useful information. Sometimes they just want to chat. Be sure to conceal any obvious weapon or they'll be too distressed to talk. Try activating Leon.
Well done.
Alright, now open the door to the next area. If you want to skip a cutscene, simply press the spacebar. Congratulations! You've completed the Basic Field Tactics course. You should now continue to the Advanced Field Tactics area, where you will receive specific instruction for your upcoming mission. Note that new simulations will be prepared for you before each mission.
Advanced Field Tactics.
Welcome to Advanced Field Tactics. Keep an eye out for ammunition boxes. Each can contain various ammunition types. Once the box is empty, it will disappear. You won't have the opportunity to heal while on a mission, so you'll need to rely on body armor to protect yourself from damage. Be warned that certain types of damage will ignore armor completely, though, such as that sustained from falling or running out of oxygen. Alright, now open the door to the next
Another thing that was
area.
weird about this game was the first game I ever played where you cannot heal when you're on a mission. You are entirely reliant on body armor to protect yourself.
While on
So,
a mission,
you have to be
always
careful.
Keep an eye out for miscellaneous intelligence items that might be of benefit to us. Here are some of the items you should look for. The more you recover, the better your mission rating will be. Pick up these intelligence items to proceed. Alright, now open the door to the next. You may occasionally be called upon to arm or disarm explosive devices. Simply activate the device to enable or disable it as necessary.
A Jurassic Park that includes Archaeopteryx, Camptosaurus, Sinraptor, and... Okay, so the idea
Disarm these
was
mock explosives in order
not
to
necessarily packs that you could reasonably see them having. I'm thinking weird and wacky
proceed. Alright,
packs
now
that
open the door to
are
the
not
next
necessarily similar to what we already have. Like, so, as an example, for me would be like a Walking with Dinosaurs
Advisable to move
pack,
as quietly as
specifically.
possible to avoid detection.
They're a
The
British
faster you
company.
move, the louder your footsteps will be.
I'm sure they could
Therefore,
contact the
advisable
BBC and
to
ask for
walk or
permission.
move in a crouch when you're trying to be discreet.
So we could have like a Liplorodon skin, T-Rex skin, Torosaurus skin, Utahraptor skin.
Well done.
The volume of your footsteps can be modified by the material upon which you're moving. Be careful of tile, metal, and other hard surfaces. Whenever possible, favor carpet or turf. All right,
Another unique
now
thing
open
for
the
this
door
game.
to the next area.
You have to be careful what you're walking. The Oops All Raptors DLC will contain species Ostroraptor, Microraptor, Mape, and Stenonicus. Oops All Raptors. I like the name.
Wow, you're pretty light-footed.
If you're not sure what to expect around a corner, it is generally safe to step out for a moment to see what's up ahead. As long as you duck back quickly, you probably won't be spotted. Of course, the closer you are to an enemy, the more likely it is that you'll be seen, so listen for footsteps or conversation before leaving cover. Excellent. Proceed to the next course.
Do not abuse your phone privileges. All personal calls must be logged and sent to accounting.
Use your flashlight to find your way to the door.
Oh, shoot. Also, like a reasonable flashlight.
Flashlight is an effective tool, but it can also give away your position. Try not to let enemies see the beam.
Bit unrealistic that, but it is what it is. Firing range. Where's the firing range?
So, do you think the CT-180
That makes sense, Berenson.
rating?
I wouldn't get my hopes up if I were you. Have you seen the commission form for that thing? They want everything that the TR-60 and TR-61 can do, all in one device. But, hand me that atomic...
Hello, Kit. How are you? Smithy wants me to run you through a basic firearms refresher course. Because it's a revolver, it can't be adequately silenced, but its simple design accommodates a wider range of ammunition types than most automatic pistols can reliably handle.
Way off.
Shepherd Arms P-38 9mm pistol is a rugged little automatic that was favored by Allied commandos during World War II. It features a 10-round magazine and can be fitted with a silencer.
A Thyrophean pack which includes Edmontonia, Myrageus, Kaleidosaurus, and sounds like a decent pack as well.
The Hampton carbine is the world's only truly silent firearm. Of course, silent is a relative term when it comes to guns, but the Hampton's muzzle noise is little more than a stifled cough. It fires a .45 caliber automatic Colt pistol cartridge, making it less lethal than most rifles, but it compensates in subtlety what it lacks in punch. Some things to note about firearms. If the the dynamic crosshair option is enabled in the menu, you can gauge your accuracy by the relative size of your crosshair. The larger it is, the worse your aim will be. The next function key is very important. With it, you can cycle through the available ammunition types for a given weapon. More importantly, it cycles through a gadget's various functions. For example, it allows you to toggle between the Berette's lockpick and weapon modes. Learn to monitor your ammunition. Reload your weapon between firefights to make sure you don't run empty at inopportune moments. You can shoot through certain walls and objects. Of course, doing so may affect the accuracy, range, and velocity of the shot, but it's sometimes preferable to dispatch an enemy before he sees you. Keep an eye out for these materials.
Shoot through walls, which was another unique trait.
Civilians. If you kill an innocent bystander, you will fail your mission. You will also fail if 3 or more bystanders are slain by enemy fire. If you're ever in doubt, look at your crosshair. It will change to indicate the person you're targeting is friendly. Use the holster weapon key to conceal your weapon rapidly. If your weapon is already holstered, hitting this key will draw the last weapon you had out.
Gadget training. Santa's workshop.
Let's talk about your Berette. In its default mode, it can be used as a lockpick, ideal for bypassing certain keyed padlocks. Of course, the more complicated the mechanism, the longer it will take to pick. Note that the Berette only works on padlocks with keyholes. The Berette can also be used as a weapon by hitting the next function key. When you slash an adversary, the pressure on the blade releases a small amount of toxin into his bloodstream. Quite deadly. A spare bit of change can come in very handy when you need to distract someone. Practice tossing this coin to divert the guard's attention. Try not to throw it off any high ledges.
Hello?
A judicious agent doesn't leave corpses lying about, as they tend to arouse suspicion. Judging by your slight frame, you won't have much luck hauling bodies away, so we've come up with this special body-removing powder just for you.
Body-removing powder.
Dead tissue, and voila! The cadaver will vaporize almost instantly.
Right. So that's pretty much everything important to tutorialize for the first mission, at least.
All ready to go, eh? Well, have a safe mission and come back in one piece.
Intelligence has discovered that the American ambassador to West Germany, Morris Monroe, is marked for execution by an organization calling itself HARM, or HARM. The assassination attempt is expected to come on the last day of Monroe's upcoming holiday in Morocco as he is leaving his hotel. There will likely be multiple assailants. It is imperative that Monroe survive the attack. Be warned, though, that the ambassador is extremely nearsighted and almost deaf, so you won't be able to rely on him to realize that he's in danger. You will be positioned in a residential building across the street from the hotel. Your job is to pick off the assassins before they liquidate Monroe.
So we got to save an American ambassador who's deaf and basically blind.
So, are you enjoying yourself yet?
Immensely.
Sure you're not bored?
I've waited nearly 4 years for this chance. I think I can endure another half hour.
Good girl. You're growing up.
What do you make of all that talk of a traitor?
It wouldn't be the first time we've had leaky plumbing. Still, it's disquieting to say the least.
It's happened before?
Once. A few years ago, we lost several undercover operatives in Istanbul. It turned out they'd been compromised by the chief's very own administrative assistant. He'd sold us out for a measly 50 quid.
50 quid?
Astonishing, isn't it? Trading men's lives for such a pittance. But spies are rarely well compensated for their treason. I wouldn't be surprised if this new mole is equally underpaid.
Well, I hope when they catch the bastard, they put a bullet right between his eyes. And maybe a boot up his arse for good measure.
You sound ready to volunteer.
I'm dangerous when I'm upset.
That's why you're always in trouble. All right. Munro's headed for the cafe. Watch for him on the second floor patio, coming from the left.
What about the targets?
Not sure yet.
Pardon me, do you have the time?
No, sir, I do not have a dime, and I don't have much use for beggars.
Not a dime, the time.
Don't get snippy with me, or I'll have you arrested.
Are you deaf?
How dare you threaten me?
Oh, never mind.
Coward!
Would you like me to call out the targets for you?
That would be lovely.
Right.
On your left. Coming out the door on the far balcony.
But we've only been here for 2 days.
Straight ahead, to the right of the tower.
Why not?
So foreign.
On the roof to your right.
It is a foreign country.
I know
Roof
that.
to my right.
Canada's a foreign country too. Isn't this foreign?
But I thought the reason you wanted to come here was
Very
that
deaf.
it is so different.
Yeah.
Why don't you try to relax and enjoy yourself? I'll bet you have a lot of fun if you just stop worrying.
You think so?
Sure.
Maybe you're right.
Of course I'm right.
Where's
Let's
that
walk down to
dime?
the Medina and see some sights.
Okay.
Straight ahead, to the left of the tower.
Ah.
Straight ahead, to the left of the tower. Straight ahead, to the right of the tower. To your left, on the far balcony. Straight ahead, to the left of the tower.
It gets harder. This is
To
just
the right of the tower.
the very slow intro part to the game.
Straight ahead, to the left of the tower.
Ah.
On your right, street level. On your left, street level. On your right, street level.
There must be a hole in my pocket.
Pretty
From down the street on your left.
About to say, I'm pretty sure they come from the left.
On your left, street level.
All those sniper rifles I won't be able to
Down
go
the
and
street
pick up.
on your left. On your left, street level.
Gotta get your pocket fixed. Yeah.
I'll cover him for the next stretch. Get to apartment 12 and wait for my signal. Oh, and make sure to conceal your weapon, or you'll cause a commotion.
I heard he plans to marry the American girl.
You mean the girl who refuses to wear shoes?
Yes, her.
I wonder if all American girls despise shoes. It seems very strange, but America is a strange country.
She may be crazy, but she is attractive.
Ah, but you're invariably attracted to crazy women.
All women are crazy.
Shh, not so loud.
I'm in position.
Good. He's almost there. Here he comes. Get ready. On your left, coming around the building.
You just lost yourself a customer!
This guy is too much.
On your right, coming around the building.
On my right. Oh shoot.
No!
Second story window, near right.
Little dime!
Second story window, near right.
I'd better find it quickly before the thieves swoop in like vultures.
Heading toward you. Watch for him to pass in front of the right window.
Oh no, you don't.
On your right, coming around the building.
You're right.
Second story window, on your left.
That's a very strange thing to say, Nicholas.
On your left, coming around the building. Second story window, far right. Excellent shooting.
You don't have to tell me that. I was standing right here.
A little humility might suit you.
I'm teasing. We make a pretty good team.
Damn, they must have
Well, they were a bit
There's a
after
group of
my
thugs
time,
anyway.
Nicholas. I
How
know
many?
of them, but,
Looks like 6 of them.
you know,
You can
they're a
have
bit
them.
after my
Of
time.
course I can. I'll meet you at the hotel in an hour.
All right. Take care of yourself.
First, I'm going to take care of some evildoers.
Attempted to assassinate me.
Hello? Someone there? Who is that? Hello? Who is it? Don't move.
Yep, time to definitely get the heck out of
Your men
Dodge.
sight. We don't want to spoil our trap, do we?
Yes, sir. I mean, no, sir. I mean, yes to the first part and no to the second part, sir.
Shut up. Just do as I say, you idiot.
You look like you need a monkey.
You look like you need a monkey.
I have a very fine monkey for you. Only $20 American. Sorry, I don't want a monkey.
I quite like this conversation. I'm just gonna leave it to play out.
Why not? Because I don't like monkeys. Now get that filthy beast away from me. Are you insulting my monkey? I'm sure it's a perfectly excellent monkey, but I don't want it. Now please leave. I'm very busy. $10. No, I wouldn't want the dreadful thing even if it were free. Free? You want my children to starve? If they're hungry, I suggest you feed them the monkey. This is a valuable monkey. My wife would kill me if she knew I was offering it to you so cheap. You don't seem to understand. I don't want a monkey. Infidel.
Ah! No!
This is hard rain is falling. Everyone down.
I didn't think he was gonna leave the conversation like that.
Forget about living, my friend.
I don't like the monkey.
Who is here?
Okay. What is important now is to try to be stealthy.
Hello? I'm hearing things.
It's better to be stealthy than to be loud. Okay.
Mr. Volkov said the girl will be here soon.
How will we recognize her?
You didn't see the photograph on the bulletin board?
What photograph?
Mon Dieu!
I'm sorry, nobody told me.
Mr. Volkov was very specific at the meeting this morning. He said, be sure to study the photograph on the bulletin board. If you fail to recognize her, I'll assume something is wrong with your eyes and remove them for you.
I missed the meeting. I had to drop my daughter at school. I don't want him to scoop out my eyes.
I have no sympathy for you. You knew this was an important mission. You should have made...
I like the fact that all the henchmen in this game, they actually like focus on their how difficult it is being a henchman and on their just like general lives.
Who is there? Oh, I am hearing things.
Well, there's that message from Mr. Volkov.
What is this? Someone there?
Okay.
Freeze!
This place is full of thugs. It's worth checking around for intelligence. I am a Russian spy. I regret to inform you I'm returning home to be with my real wife. Regards, your husband, Clark. Oh dear. One in the tower.
Are you alright? Freeze!
Are you alright? No, you're dead. There's two towers. Only the one had a guardian. Okay. Works for me.
What sort of getaway did you have in mind?
Something quiet and romantic. It's for our anniversary.
Well, in that case, perhaps Azru might just be the ticket. It's quiet and less touristy than Fez.
That sounds marvelous. Do you have any brochures?
Sure, here you are.
Thank you.
Hello.
Any sign of her yet?
Nope.
Damn, I gotta pee.
Well, go then.
What if she shows up while I'm in the restroom?
Good point. Can you hold it?
I guess so.
Who's that?
This is hard rain is falling, everyone! You cannot get away!
Oh shoot, I'm under attack. Where'd that come from? Oh. What's with the dumb... Like I say, henchmen are not especially intelligent.
Those goons in the hall act like they've never seen a woman before.
Are you alright? Get down, everybody! Bullets are...
Damn it. Should've got him with the first shot. Ah, Bruno is down there. Are you alright? He got shot in the head. I mean, I suppose it's an easy way of finding out if they've missed or just glanced him.
Late, as usual. I was beginning to worry.
You always worry.
Can you blame me? You're like an errant child.
And you're like a fussy aunt.
You could at least leave my gender intact.
A fussy uncle, then.
Thank you.
I'm having fun.
I can see that. But don't get reckless. We're not out of danger yet.
I know, this place is crawling with thugs.
Damn! How did they find us? We've been betrayed. It's the only explanation.
Are you sure you weren't followed?
Yes, positive.
If they know about the hotel, they'll probably be waiting for us at the coast.
We'll have to risk it. If we aren't aboard the Abigail when she sails, we'll have to get out of Morocco on our own.
Or you could stay here. Permanently.
It's a trap!
Volkov! Get down! Let's go!
I have dreamed about this day for 6 years.
Bruno!
I only regret I do not have time to make your demise more eventful.
After him.
This is all my fault. If you hadn't been worrying about me, he never would have got the drop on you.
Silly girl. Worrying about you is all I have left.
Don't say that.
I've always had plenty to die for. You've given me something to live for.
Then live.
In your memory, perhaps.
Bruno!
The girl's in the lobby. Kill her.
But why didn't you kill her, Mr. Volkov?
I meant to, but my hunger for revenge distracted me. Let that be a lesson not to be ruled by your emotions.
Excellent advice, sir. Well, I'll go shoot her now.
Make sure there are no witnesses.
You mean we should kill everybody?
First, kill everybody. Then destroy the hotel. Let our enemies search the rubble for answers. They shall find none.
Classic villainy. Disarms explosives and rescues the hostages.
Are you alright? Who is it?
Thank you.
They weren't very good shots.
Thank you.
Neither were they. Look out for explosives. Well, you're in the... Damn! One of the hostages died. Oh no! Oh, my errant shot killed. Whoops. My errant shooting killed a civilian. There's a civilian down at the end and I missed the guy that I was aiming for slightly.
Keep your men out of...
You look like you...
Ah, I've got to start from the beginning.
Excuse me. I have a very fine monkey for you. Only $20 American. Sorry, I don't want a monkey. What do you mean? I don't want a monkey. Why not? Because I don't like monkeys.
Who is it?
Ah, I do not.
No more Mr. Nice Agent. I didn't do very well there, did I? Oh.
What sort of getaway did you have in mind?
A getaway that's to die for.
Hello?
Any sign of her yet?
This is... Who's there? Who's there?
I am not happy about having to go through this again. Now that he's dead again.
Look out for the bullet! Oh, stay where you are!
Sorry, love.
Who's there? Hello? Get everybody down low!
I didn't kill the hostage this time. Or they didn't kill that particular hostage that time. Right, now let's not screw this one up again, shall we? Oh, they killed that one though. Bugger. No. No.
Stay where you are, do not move.
Is that all of them?
Hello?
Oh shit! Damn! Oh. It was going so well. Let's try again.
Look Look out for the bullets!
Relax.
Peter! Freeze! I said to you, freeze!
Thank you.
Don't run in front of me when I'm firing. These civilians don't make it easy not to hit them.
I suggest giving us
Nope. Yep. Okay, you kept that guy alive again. And we kept that one alive again. Lovely. Okay, this time let's not shoot the woman with the blonde hair in the head. Ah, that was the last little one we had to save too. That's so frustrating.
You can't hide from me, Volkov. I'll find you wherever you go.
Kill her, you incompetent fools!
Ah. Getting a lot of fire.
This is hard rain is falling, everyone down! This is the end for you!
Okay, not doing too badly. I knew there was another one. It's the monkey salesman again. Not to be shot. Ah! Where did that come from? Kill the monkey. No, you fail the mission if you kill the monkey.
Get down, everybody! To stay frozen!
That table is surprisingly bullet resistant.
Look at bullets are not my favorite.
How did I miss all them? I'm not a very good shot without iron sights, if I'm honest.
Who's there? Hey, where you up? Suggest.
How nice of that man to not shoot me until I'd finished reading the document. I assume there must be more than those. Okay, I think we're safe now. Where they jump off, they get shut down. You know, this was, you know, the early 2000s. Ragdoll physics weren't completely perfected. See what this thug knows about Volkov. Head directly to the curb. Let's see what he knows.
Huh? Who are you?
Good afternoon.
You're wasting your time. I won't talk. I have been trained to resist all forms of torture.
We'll see about that.
Do your worst.
Sorry, I'm just quickly replying to a message. Let's torture him a bit.
Did you enjoy that?
Not really.
Let's torture him again.
Ruthless woman.
Have you had enough?
Yes, thank you. But I still won't talk.
You don't even know where he is, do you?
Yes, I do.
What was I thinking? Why would Dmitri Volkov tell a lackey like you where he was going?
Dmitri and I are very close. Very close.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't appreciate being called a lackey. I work very hard. It's not easy being a criminal, you know. There's a great deal of pressure.
Goodbye.
Wait, don't go. I don't know where Volkov is, but I do have something you may be interested in.
It should only take about 15 minutes to get to the airport. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Excuse me? Not on your life, you scoundrel! I'm an American citizen! We have morals in America!
I don't understand what you're talking about.
This is unbearable! Pull over this instant! I'd rather walk to the airport than listen to this filth!
I thought this was supposed to be a civilized country.
Well, damn, he's ended up dead regardless.
No sign of her. Are you sure she's coming?
She'll be here. If she gets away, I will kill any man she leaves alive. Am I understood?
Explicitly.
Right. Time to make our way to the coast. This mission is a lot easier to do if you're not caught. You know the idea about me staying undetected?
I do not.
The undetected bit may have gone wrong. You blew up the car. I might have dented the car, yes. Reach the shore alive. Quick save to make sure I don't have to redo all that bit. Don't think we'll use the SMG. We need to be a little stealthier than that.
Who is here?
Bit excessive.
Hey! What? Nothing. Just making sure you were awake.
Who is here?
Oh, I am hearing things. This is hard rain is falling, everyone.
Didn't do a very good job there, did I?
Is someone there?
There's a
Who
ship
is
out
there?
there.
Should we tell Mr. Volkov?
It's
Maybe I'm
probably just
hearing
a
things.
freighter heading for
Oh,
Tangier.
nothing. Should we report it? Just in case?
Why bother?
It's up to you.
Let's watch and see what it does. If it looks suspicious, we'll report it. Otherwise, I'd rather not bother Mr. Volkov.
Sounds good.
Oh, there's a lot of people here. Let's switch to the SMG off. Ah, that was not the exit.
Someone there. I do not like it. Get down!
No, please.
We will meet again, Miss Archer.
Not a particularly stealthy run for that particular mission.
Needless to say, the Morocco assignment was an unmitigated disaster. Report to the war room for debriefing, and try to control your temper.
Ah! It crashed! Sometimes you have that unfortunality with older games. No, 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 no. Really? Oh.
Needless to say, the
Well,
Very.
I think we can classify Morocco as a complete disaster. I knew we were asking for trouble, sending a woman and a fossil like Lowry on an assignment like this.
Oof. A
Let's
woman
not
and a
rush to
fossil.
judgment, shall we?
Gosh.
Rush to judgment? I think the facts speak plainly enough. Ambassador Monroe is dead, and we lost another operative, albeit one who should have been put out to pasture long ago. And all we have to show for it are a belligerent, overeducated captive who knows nothing of use, and Ms. Archer here, who has demonstrated an alarming lack of competence in the field.
Sorry, I was having a few crisps. I think we'll be not very controlling of our temper. Well, actually, let's do that one.
I'd like to remind you that Volkov was lying in wait. Someone betrayed us.
Indeed, and it seems that someone may have been your charming mentor.
Bruno? What are you talking about?
The evidence is largely circumstantial, but it is nonetheless compelling.
That's crazy.
In light of information unearthed during our investigation in Morocco, we now believe that Agent Lowry, Bruno,
Almost running with
was
the
in
dinosaurs.
league with these harm chaps.
What do you mean,
But
Nicholas?
Volkov shot him.
Perhaps to silence him. Or perhaps Lowry was demanding too much in exchange for his treachery.
Alleged treachery. Lowry was a personal friend and one of our best agents. Unless he is proven guilty, he deserves to be honored, not slandered.
In any case, it seems reasonable to assume that you weren't meant to escape, Miss Archer.
Bruno was not a traitor.
Can you be sure? Every man has his price, every woman too, I expect. When a man reaches the end of his career, it's only natural that he begins to worry about the future. I suppose some men of adaptable moral constitution even find it in themselves to resort to treason.
What's your price, Mr. Smith?
What are you insinuating?
Merely that if Bruno were capable of treason, then so are we all.
Enough. It is neither our prerogative nor our intent to judge Agent Lowry at this juncture. We will continue our investigation until we discover the truth. In the meantime, Archer, we must call upon you for another assignment.
Although we call upon you reluctantly, I assure you.
We've been contacted by an East German biophysicist named Dr. Otto Schenker, who wishes to defect to the West with our assistance. We know that Dr. Schenker is working on a secret Soviet weapons program, although the precise nature of his research remains a mystery to us. He has promised detailed information on the program in exchange for his freedom. It hardly seems necessary to underscore the great importance of this mission. We've had a devil of a time recruiting reliable spies in Berlin. It seems the Stasi have ears to every keyhole in East Germany.
Which is why we're taking extra precautions.
What sort of extra precautions?
It's what we call a domino effect exchange. You'll meet with a series of contacts, each of whom will provide a piece of the puzzle, so to speak. Because the contacts don't know about each other or your mission, the vague information they possess will be meaningless to them, and, by extension, to the Stasi, should they get their hands on it.
Perfect.
We've also arranged a diversion to help cover your escape. Our man on the inside, Werner von Haupt, will place explosive charges at several locations in the record storage area. You'll need to locate these charges and set the timers. We also require that you infiltrate the main library and photograph certain sensitive documents pertaining to Dr. Schenker's research, in case he's not as forthcoming as he's promised to be. Von Haupt will present you with a disguise that should get you inside the test facility where Dr. Schenker will be working. Locate the doctor and get him out.
Keep in mind that if this mission should succeed, we will have struck a mighty blow to the Soviets. We're counting on you, Archer.
I won't let you down.
Well, you can hardly botch this job as badly as Morocco.
You might want to stop by the training facility and test out the new gadgets the toy makers have prepared for you.
The rudeness.
Welcome to Advanced Field Tactics. What appears to be a stylish pair of women's sunglasses is actually a multiple exposure spy camera with an adjustable zoom. Simply put them on, orient the viewfinder, and snap a shot. Remember that you can zoom in for a closer look at a distant target. Take a picture of this intelligence item with your sunglasses. Alright, now open the door to the next area. Unfortunately, this cigarette lighter is just an ordinary run-of-the-mill cigarette lighter. Still, it can be useful for providing light, starting fires, or lighting cigarettes. Use your cigarette lighter to light this piece of paper on fire. Alright, now open the door to the next area. These relatively inconspicuous
the lipstick grenades.
actually powerful explosive devices that detonate on impact. Accustom yourself to the weight and explosion radius, and try not to blow yourself to smithereens. There are several important things to know about security cameras. First, as tempting as it may be, don't destroy them if you can help it. Whoever is monitoring the security system is likely to send someone to investigate or even sound an alarm if any of the cameras goes out. Instead, try to avoid them altogether. If the light on a camera starts flashing, it means you've been detected and the camera is attempting to focus on you. Duck out of sight before you're identified as a threat. If you're close enough to the camera, you'll actually hear it focusing. Listen for it to resume scanning before stepping back into view. Finally, make sure not to leave any bodies lying in view of a camera. That's just as bad as being spotted. Alright, now open the door to the next area.
Yes, this was the first game I played where shooting the security camera sets off the alarms. You actually have to avoid them.
Searchlights are also best avoided. Shooting them out will likely cause every bit as much commotion as being caught in the beam. Figure out their movement patterns before attempting to bypass them. Alright, now open the door to the next area.
Excellent.
Excellent.
We've been contacted by Dr. Otto Schenker, an East German biophysicist who we believe is working on a top-secret biological weapons program for the Soviet Union. Dr. Schenker has expressed a desire to defect. He has asked us to assist him in exchange for information on his research. This opportunity couldn't have arisen at a worse time. After that embarrassment in Morocco, you're hardly our first choice to handle this affair, but all our other surviving operatives are tied up on equally critical assignments. If we want a chance at Schenker, it has to be now, and it has to be you, on your own.
Right. Let's not take that. Let's take the good old rifle instead. Locate your first cockpit.
Guten Abend, Fräulein. Do you make love to strangers?
Certainly not.
Then allow me to introduce myself.
Why not just introduce yourself to a police officer and spare me the trouble?
Who makes up these ghastly code phrases anyway?
Someone in the cryptography department. Someone in need of a girlfriend, apparently. What do you have for me?
Just this. The entrance is hidden.
Thank you.
Good luck.
He's German.
Are you free tonight, or will it cost me?
More than you can afford.
Why must I be made to say such idiotic things?
Never mind that. Just tell me what you have.
I was told to say, in the basement.
Thank you.
Tell the person who wrote the code phrase to grow up.
Want to come in for a game of Twister?
I'd rather run over you with my car.
These code phrases have a somewhat confessional tone to them, don't you think?
Yeah, now that you mention it. It says, of the library.
You are the most beautiful girl I have ever seen. Can you cook and clean too?
No, but I can put you in the hospital if you want. Maybe you can find someone to take care of you there. Maybe.
What sort of imbecile says things like this?
I'm afraid to find out.
By the way, I am supposed to tell you this. Behind the shelf.
Thanks.
Please don't think that I enjoyed saying those things to you. Even though the words were not mine, I am so disgusted with myself that I must return home and wash myself with soap.
Don't worry about it.
You are a kind young woman. I wish you luck.
The entrance is hidden in the basement of the library behind the shelf.
Bribe the gate guard and get inside the compound.
What are you doing here?
I found this money on the ground outside. I thought it might be yours.
Ausgezeichnet. Go quickly. Do not get caught.
Did she really say that?
We're in.
Yeah, can you believe it?
So what did you do?
What do you think I did?
I know what I would have done.
Then you have your answer.
So, how was she?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
No, I don't.
I thought you said you... You know...
What? I didn't say that.
What did you say?
Why do you even have to ask?
I didn't think I had to ask. But I guess I was wrong.
You should get your mind out of the gutter.
Get zum Teufel.
You should be hidden by the van. If... he was not hidden enough. Bollocks.
Yeah, can you believe it?
So what did you do?
What do you think I did?
If Frontier gave us 5 species per DLC for Jurassic
Then
World
you have your answer.
Evolution 2 instead of 4, what would
How
you
was
think?
she?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
I think
No, I don't.
they would be bloating the game.
You know.
I think there's too many species
What?
already.
I didn't
Let alone
say
if they
that.
started giving us 5
Did you
instead of
say?
4.
Why do you even have to ask?
I would much rather they started adding new types of DLC that added decorations or building sets or maps or that sort of thing. Yeah, I think I need to wait until he's a lot. Camera wasn't even...
Yeah, can you believe it?
Hello, Godzilla nerd.
What did you do? What do you think I did? I know what
Ah.
I would have done.
Dane has brought
Then you have
cake
your answer.
for me.
How was she? What do you mean? You know what I mean.
Dane has brought some cake for me to eat.
I thought you said you. You know. What? I
From
didn't
downstairs.
Say that. What did you say? Why do you even have to ask? I didn't think I had to ask.
Oh,
I guess I was wrong.
yes, lemon and elderflower
You
cake.
should get your mind out of the gutter. Get some Teufel.
Right. Excellent.
Oh, get his body.
Well, I would rather hope that Jurassic World Evolution 3 would come with rebirth or stuff already in it. I think the fact we had to pay for all the Dominion content was not a good part of Jurassic World Evolution 2. Oh, what? Super Agent Kate Archer was killed when she fell down a sewer. That was not particularly... That was a little embarrassing.
So what did you do? What do you think I did? I know what I would have done. Then you have your answer. So, how was she? What do you mean? You know what I mean. No, I don't. I thought you said you... You know. What? I didn't say that. What did you say? Are you okay? Wake up over there.
They're not going to set the camera off. Yeah, Nicholas, I wasn't particularly happy about them doing that with the hybrid pack either. Oh, there we go. Mandatory FPS sewer. Nice little in-joke there. Yeah, the three hybrids should have just been there from the start. I don't see why you wouldn't have them in there from the start. Because it's not like they added a huge amount when they did bring them in.
Who's this here?
Ah! That didn't go very well at all. That's not gone well. Damn. How do I even get out? Oh, I see. I know. Yes, alright. Alright. Let's try that again, shall we?
Yeah, can you believe it? What did you do? What do you think I did? I know what I would have done. Then you have your answer. So, how was she? Wake up!
Look, there's someone in the tower over there. Wow, there's a security camera in there.
Yeah, what was that?
Could have fallen.
No! Mother fudge. Oh my lord, I hate stealth games. Sometimes. The inconsistency occasionally of guns to kill in one shot can be very aggravating on a stealth game. What time is it? 22. You know, I think I might leave it there for today. Since I'll be finishing, I was going to be finishing in about 20 minutes anyway. And we don't really have much time. This is quite a long level, so it's going to take more than 20 minutes to do. So I think I'm going to leave it there for today. Obviously tomorrow, me and Fallout will be here doing SnowRunner and Grip all day, so I hope you guys join us for them. And thank you, Berens and Nicholas, for tuning in today. And yes, tomorrow is obviously my birthday, so I'll see you guys then. But yeah, don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, stay safe, and good night.